Hi, Andy. Okay. Here we go. Aloha. This isn't a troll trap this time. No. Hi, CG. Glad to see y'all are here. Oof. Y'all got the message. That's great. Hello, Susanna. Oh, I'm not going to sing that song. That's annoying as fuck. That's just me. Not going to do that. Plain don't do that. I know that the link's up there. And by the by, sorry I had to jump out on y'all because I just had to get this stuff up and running. There shouldn't be any issue with people being able to get into my chat. I mean, into my panel. And if y'all just want to hover in the chat, that's fine. I got no problems with that. I'm glad you didn't forget me. Oh, I know it. Shucks, make me all sort of bashful. I'm joking. I don't know what bashful is. Ooch. Okay, let's set this thing down. All right. Yep. Hi, Virginia. Damn, almost. Yeah, Steve. If you ever get that shit figured out, son, you are welcome up on my channel anytime. Shucks, you were respectful and dangerous in the panel and everybody in the chat, and I've never seen you not be. So. Hey, Arkansas. All right. I'm guessing folks are jumping back and forth between me and Hawk now. Or me and. Here, who else is up in a high and hot? Oh, no one. Tell you what, we are burning through my computer battery, I tell you. I was about to ask, how much ass you whoop, but I don't want that answer, so. Because I already know what the answer is. Well, come over here, I'll show you. I know how that one go. Now. Holy shit, we have infinite people in here now. Oh, wait, that's an 8. I'm sorry. Did that take? Yeah, it took. Shucks. There must have been a summit up in y'all. Library. No her. What is it, Monia? Okay. Thought I gave range, but I'll just leave it at that. Now, where the heck's all this? What happened? Oh, schmucks. Hey, pardonnez-moi. I am not tired. My brain's hot. You know what they say, when your brain overheats, you yawn more to cool it off. All right. I'm going out for a smoke. My neighbors are going to hate me. No. No. Point it down. Up. I need the light. A little bit more, not tonight. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to hang myself on my dang headphones. Nice. Born Supremacy was a good movie. Ooch, boy. Okay. I didn't realize I was a butt. En libertas. Fucking And I'm back. Sorta. Still gotta get myself into position. Night, Susanna. Sorry you couldn't stick around. Oh. Thanks for coming out, though. Oof. Yeah, I need me some tobacco. Maybe it'll cool off my head. Brain heat. Sound off. Or sorry. Roll call. Racer, tablespoon of honey, probably about like 250 milligrams of ginger into that. Mix it up. Call me in the morning. Oh, wait, it's already morning. Yeah, this is the Freedom Forum, the after party, as it were. Shit, where's polar bears when you need them? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to chat with you again because a very sneaky troll came up on my favorite little channel I love. And that troll was waving around his pink. But who could complain about his thing? All I hear is the sound of silence. That was pretty funny. I was doing a little bit of a goofball shit there. Indy showed me how to change shades. Okay, cool. I don't even know how to do that, so you got one up on me. Just hold it down. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder if they have a Red Man one. That's a joke, by the way. I don't think it actually exists. Okay, so now that we've lost couple and picked up human? Don't worry about it, brother. You don't have to get up here. Good morning, human. Um, let me see here. Well, then you should probably go in to bed, Steve. Um, it's not good to argue with the woman. She always wins, if you know what I was saying. $11:22. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Hawaii. Ha ha ha. Hawaii. Yeah. So, what to talk about? What to do so that I'm not boring, putting everybody to sleep. Um, well, I could always sing the Simon and Garfunkel version. I do know the words, although I don't like listening to my own voice. So, predictions for this week. Well, I've learned that the moment that you start predicting shit, you better be ready for it to come true. I don't want to necessarily predict anything. However, in my life, I predict a whole lot of fucking stagnation. In case you were wondering, yeah, I kind of already figured it's going to be that way for me. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to talk to you again. Because a vision softly creeping drifted scenes upon when I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone through narrow streets of cobbled stone. 'Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turn my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stung by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. For said I, you do not know that silence like a cancer grows. No, damn it, now you made me lose track. I'm joking. I forgot. It's my fault. Like I said, I'm not entirely used to this. I used to be, but I'm not anymore. Silence like a cancer grows. There's Steve Harlow. What's up, brother?
How's it, brother?
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Oh, shit. Yeah. There you go. Is that better?
Yeah, that's fine. Mind you, I can't hear a damn thing because I got my sound turned down because I didn't want to use up my battery. Here you go. Go ahead.
No, I'm still trying to figure this shit out so I can do it more often.
Oh, I hear you. It took me a few months to figure it out, especially on mobile.
Right. Yeah. Well, dangerous. I was using my mobile earlier, but now I got my tablet. This is a little bit better.
Well, I can hear you just fine. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna go inside because I got. I want to be able to talk loud enough that you can hear me.
Oh. I can hear you good.
Shit, I gotta go inside anyways. My mom wakes up if I leave the AC off for too long. Ouch. There we go. All right. Now. All right, I'm settled. And stop having the motion sickness now.
Yeah, this is my spot. The garage.
Man cave.
Yeah. If only I could clean it up, turn it into a real man cave.
Well, you can't blame you. Seriously, I mean, I ain't got a man cave. I got my truck and hell, it's not even my truck.
Yeah, I got my work van and this.
Well, like I done told you, I don't own a damn thing of mine, so it's really just the situation of I try to I try to make things work no matter what.
Yep. Shit. I don't know none of this either. Like, hey, hey. Dog is running out. But I don't know this either. This is my wife. Actually, it's her ex-husband. You know how that works.
Some days I wish I was married. Other days I remember, hey, I don't like not being able to make my own decisions as it is.
I was always the guy that said, I'll never get married, ever. Then I met her when I was 45 now, and when I was 40, yeah, 5 years ago. Everything ends for a reason. That's the way I look. Hey, get over it.
Yes, sir.
Everything.
Everything happens for a reason. I agree. Some days I just kind of question what that reason is because I can't see the logic behind it.
Exactly, man. I ask that question every day. Why is this? Why? And then one thing after another, and one thing. Why? But most of the time it humbles me, but the rest of the time it fucks me up. You know?
Yeah. Sometimes I want to sit there and just kick my own ass. Like, dude, you had it good not fucking 8 years ago. Why'd you have to go and sign shit over for any fucking reason? Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I signed over my whole life to my mama because I was in a bit of a legal pickle. And I was vulnerable at the time because I was in jail and I had so much happening outside and I couldn't really do nothing about it. And it was just piling up on me and piling up on me. And uh, nobody else could do anything about it because, nobody else had my power of attorney. And so now it's all, till I get that dissolved, I can't do shit for myself. I have to wait for somebody else to say jump.
Right?
Hell, I, I had a lot of stuff lined up for myself. I actually had a life going for me. I had a good paying job, an actual paying job on the side of, doing um, security for my rent. And then I got into some shit because, I take my duty very seriously as a Minuteman. And nobody else takes me seriously until I actually show up at a place. So I ended up getting arrested for someone else's threats.
Yeah, so you took the fall for, yeah.
Anyways, I don't want to hover over that crap because it's just that bring everybody down. I don't like that.
That's good, man. That's where you gotta, because you know that already, right? Obviously, because you just said all that. That's where you gotta pick yourself back up. And it's obviously easier said than done. But yeah, it's a bitch, dude. It's a bitch. But I grew up in Detroit. I live in Hawaii now. So I did my time in jail, in prison. Not easy. I'm 6'2", 150 pounds soaking wet. Prison was not easy. But I live in Hawaii now, and I own my own business. It's never easy.
No. Shit, they tried to come after my entire savings when I was in jail, and they damn near got it. if it wouldn't have been for me going and signing it over to my mama, I wouldn't have any money to go and buy me a property with.
Right?
I mean, I got out of jail and I went on a job hunt and whatnot, and found out nobody really wants to hire me now.
You got any skilled trades?
Yeah. I spent almost 4.5 years going through vocational school for a number of different trades. I was a animal caretaker and an animal care technician. I was a mechanic. Not ASE certified, but damn good at it. I did auto body repair. I learned welding. Not underwater, just basic welding. What else did I learn? I worked construction for almost a month till I got laid off for working harder than everyone else. Picking up the slack.
The mechanic work, I know it's different here, but I seen a guy the other day and he had a work van. It was just like mine, but he was working on a car. And then he had the back doors open and I kind of just like glanced. And he called himself the mobile mechanic. I guarantee you that guy makes more money than me. I guarantee it. Like, all he does is he just drives around and like people are like, I need a mechanic, but can you come to my house? Boom. Money out the ass. I mean, seriously.
Shit, I was what they call a private mechanic, a privateer, because I like I said, I never got my certification. I mean, I was certified, but I wasn't certified, but I was certified. It's like it was really complicated shit.
No, I know. Same thing with the plumbing license and shit.
Yeah, okay. I passed all of my classes, but I never got the permit. If that makes any sense. I passed all the tests, all the classes, went through all of it. Never actually went and got the ASE permutation because it was like another $500 fucking dollars or some shit.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm not spending money when I ain't got nothing to freaking to my name as it is,
Right. No,
working 2 jobs and shit and, not getting anywhere with it.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, with like out here, because it doesn't matter if you have a license. Doesn't matter if you got the permit. Doesn't matter if you have any of that shit. Because I had my license in the state of Michigan, but I came out here and I started a business with my best friend that I grew up with that screwed me over tens of thousands of dollars. And I was supposed to get my license out here, but I still don't have it. But I'm running my own business, and I mean, I'm shit, man.
Well, like I've showed other people. I mean, I do have my own business. I'm just not. I guess you'd say not legally allowed to have that. Legally speaking,
Right.
To be a privateer in the state of California, you have to have a business license and business insurance. And so it kind of voids my business. But yeah, I'll show you my business card.
Yep. Yeah, because actually, I do have business insurance, but in order to get all that, all they had to do is get it doing business as a DBA. But yeah, this is
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, I got a DBA, and what they're doing business as. Then I got business insurance. So yeah, California is a lot different than I mean, every state is different than the next state, you know.
Yeah. When you look at California laws, you got to have business license, business insurance. You have to be bonded. You have to have a recommendation from the Better Business Bureau, and then you can be a privateer. And the business license itself is about $1,500 a year, and the insurance is fucking outrageous. It's $2,000 a month.
Month? Oh shit! I'm paying like $450 a month, and I thought that was expensive.
No, it's stupid. I can't. I actually can't. Well, I can't legally work in this fucking state, even if I could get around the bullshit of Social Security and all that. I still can't legally work in this fucking state.
Man, I heard California sucks, but wow. Because I mean, Hawaii is a shit. Is a blue state, big time.
See, Hawaii, they screw you in a different way. Everything's so damn expensive out there as far as, food and lodging and all that shit because it's a, tourist trap. So you're really getting screwed in a whole nother sense. Your property taxes, your vehicle taxes, all that crap. But here in California, you get screwed out of actually having a living. They want everybody on fucking welfare so that they can turn around and tell you what you can and cannot do.
So they can control everything.
I mean, I've found a lot of loopholes living on welfare and whatnot. I'll say that. I mean, state of California, if you're living on welfare, you could basically live any fucking where and you're still legally a resident. So, it does work out sorta, but it can actually work against you and some. It's just so fucking complicated. It makes me sick.
Yeah, I know. Because my entire life I've never had insurance, and then my neighbor, or my old neighbor, a couple years ago was like, "Hey, you just gotta go and just apply for it." I'm like, "Apply for what?" Like insurance. Then I went and applied for it, and they just gave me insurance. And now it's like, but before the government gave me insurance, it's like $1,000 a month or whatever it is. And I don't know because I've never had it. But, Obama sucks, but I guess for that, I got free insurance right now. But I hate relying on other people to give me shit. You know what I mean?
So, to answer Arkansas whoop ass, a privateer is a self-employed individual who has no license. Well, actually, no, is licensed but has no insurance, has no recorded recommendation, but can do a multitude of different jobs and is not part of a union. That's what a privateer is. You do have, in the state of California, you actually have to be licensed and bonded or insured. But yeah, as a privateer, you don't work with a union. That's about the only thing. It's all the way across the board in every state.
Yeah, I grew up with a union. Well, not me working union, but my dad. Well, actually, my dad still to this day in Detroit, Michigan, works for Ford Motor Company. 40 7 years he's been there. And they're trying to force him to retire, but he's like, what am I going to do if if he retires, he's got nothing to do.
Yeah, well, they're going to end up firing him if he doesn't retire. And then not only will he have nothing, but he'll have no pension neither. I mean, he'll have nothing, like no Social Security, no nothing.
Exactly. Well, and then 15 years ago, my mom took half of that shit already. So. Because she left him. And so I keep telling him, and he's in bad shape too. So I'm like, man, just retire, take what you got, and like enjoy the next few years because he's in bad shape. You know?
Yeah.
Well,
the way that I would look at it as is, if I had an option and I was like in that kind of a situation, I would personally back out of the union. In a gentry fashion. Not in the sense of back out of the union and you walk out like, oh, fuck you guys, I'm done. No, I'm talking like in a gentry fashion. I'm saying, I respectfully decline the benefits and whatnot of being a union member for these next couple of years until I retire. And that way he could still get his pension and still get, his union recommendations.
Yeah. Exactly.
Of course, like I said, I've not been part of a union ever. I decided to go privateer entirely. So.
Me neither. I've never been part, but he did give me a job at the Dearborn plant in Wayne County, Michigan, Dearborn, Michigan. And at the time, it was the Mustang assembly plant. And I worked there. I forgot what they called it, but anyway, it was a 90-dayer. So basically, 89 days comes up, they get rid of you. If somehow you work 90 days, then they have to hire you full time, and then you're part of the union, and then that.
Yeah,
I had 30 days. And I was like, it was just the same shit nonstop over and over, hanging engines, and like, nah, that's not for me.
Yeah, that's actually how it was for when I was on the construction crew. With a company I was with was called Hillcrest Framing, out of Riverside, right out here, and I worked with them for almost a month, and then they let me go because I was doing everybody else's job too.
Right.
Didn't make sense. I was the laborer, I was the guy who was supposed to do everyone else's job.
But you work harder, and then doesn't make any sense. But that's why when I lost my last tens of thousands of dollars that I lost with my so-called old friend, business partner that totally fucked me over, my wife was like, what do you need him for? And I started my own shit, and best thing that ever happened to me, literally. But yeah, no, it's like you work for other companies, you work harder and harder and harder. I used to work for a company, everyone knows Roto-Rooter. I worked for them, and their commission, and I busted my ass, and they're just basically telling me, don't think with your pocketbook, think with the homeowner's pocketbook. And I'm like, what? Like, so you're telling me to rip people off, steal from people? Like, I want to make an honest living. You know what I mean? But
that's why I went privateer and said, you know what, screw it. I'm not working for a company. I'm not working for anybody else. It's me and me alone. I will forge my own destiny. Because I says, when I was looking at it, we were wasting so much.
and we were doing such shitty work. I mean, I could literally lean against one of those frame walls and just push it over.
Right.
That's how bad it was. It was framed into fucking concrete. It's like, how does that work? How do you lean against the wall and the whole damn wall goes and tips over?
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense to me.
And then you do a better job at making it so it doesn't do that, and then they let you go.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like, I don't get it. That's how fucked up the world is today, though. You know?
So I wasn't a union member, so because I outperformed other people, I guess I made a whole bunch of union members look bad, and they all teamed up together and went, get rid of that fucker.
Dude, yep. That's what I remember when that 1 month I did work at Ford. I remember hearing this all the time. Oh, I'm union. That's not my job.
Mm-hmm.
It's not your, like, do you have any integrity? Do you have any, like, do a good job? It doesn't matter if that's your job or not. Just do the right thing.
Yeah. You do a good job, then, you're not going to be responsible for something else happening. I mean, what, do you not have a conscience or something? That was my whole problem. Because we were working on a place out here in Los Angeles that had burned down 3 fucking times and been built by the same company all 3 times.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, can we try to build it better?
Right.
I almost wanted to get into a boxing match with my foreman.
No, that's every plumbing job I've ever quit. Same thing. How do these people? That's my question. How do these people sleep at night? Like, how do you? Like you said, no conscience. You have no conscience. Just how do you sleep at night?
Yeah, no, they look at their job as if it's a given. It's for granted. It's like, oh well, I don't have to work at this because I got this through the union. I'm like, fuck, dude. That's why you're a piece worker. You only get paid for what you put together. It's
Right.
like, that's why they were piece workers and I was an hourly wage, because I earned that hourly wage. I worked my ass off for that hourly wage. I wasn't a union worker. I worked hard. Matter of fact, that's why I tell people I built the Imagination Theater in Los Angeles. Them other motherfuckers were just standing around with their thumbs up their asses going, huh, well, it's not my job.
Yep, I'm union. That's not my job. That's what they always say. I hate that shit. Because originally back, what was his name? I should know this dude. He's from Michigan, but the dude that started the union, not Henry Ford, but the dude that was missing and they still never found him. But anyway, they started all the union and everything, and it was a good thing. Jimmy Hoffa, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So Jimmy Hoffa, he started, and now the union is like, dude, Jimmy Hoffa is rolling in his grave, wherever that is.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't the union that I started,
Motherfucker's spinning like a top right now, I tell you. Because, you look at the reason why he created the union in the first place was so that people wouldn't be taken advantage of by their employers.
Yep.
That was the whole idea. It wasn't so that you could slack off. It was so that, you'd get paid for your work.
And you were taken care of.
Yeah.
Exactly. And now people are, not my job, like, fuck you. And,
I used to walk around and be like, look, I know that I'm the laborer, I'm the low man on the crew, but what the fuck, dude? I mean, you're supposed to be the guy who's running your fucking nail gun, not me.
Yep.
You know, you're the one who's supposed to be cleaning up your mess, not me. I'm supposed to be the one carrying the fucking wood, you know, walking up and down the ladder, taking the risks so that you don't have to take the risks. That's what it was. You know, I'm the laborer.
And now I'm telling you how to do your job.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, Jimmy Hoffa definitely. Well, he definitely is rolling in his grave right now. That's it.
I'll say this. Anytime there is a large amount of money to be made and there is a large organization which holds sway over that money, there will always be corruption.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's why.
I got my last business. Dude took everything. And I knew the guy for over 20 years. But no, that's absolutely 1,000% correct. There'll always be corruption. Because that guy's just like, I don't know you anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going to take all this money that you put in and everything that's in the shop. I'm going to change the lock. Fuck you.
See, that's why I always did things privateer style, because I'm all about integrity. You know, I want, if I'm going to show up at a job, I'm going to do the damn job. I ain't waiting for somebody else's fucking permission. I'm getting the job done. So, you know, when I have to go and jump through hoops because some other asshat ain't doing his job, you know, and I know it's his job because I watched him do it the day before. That's what gets me. I'm like, I'll lose my shit and walk right the fuck off the fucking job site. I've done it twice. I'm like, dude, you are not ruining my fucking integrity because you cannot do your fucking job.
Exactly. And that's what since I can remember being alive, that's what I run off is integrity. Because if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. You know, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'll do this, but maybe next week or maybe the week after. You know, yeah. I guess it's the way I was raised. You know, I was raised right.
Yeah. My old man was a freaking master machinist. He was a privateer too. He worked his ass off every single day. Every single day. He went into work, whether he was drunk or sober, made sure that he did everything down to a minute perfection. And then at the end of the day, he went home with a whole bunch of blood on his hands and freaking, radiator coolant all over him, and went back the next day to do the same damn thing.
Yep. And he never had an excuse, and he was probably never late, probably never called in. Did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's how I was raised. Like, there's never, like, an excuse is not, there's no such thing as an excuse.
Yeah.
You can blame everybody you think you want to blame, but it's your fault. Doesn't matter what.
You do it right, or you apologize and you fix the fuck up.
Yep.
That was what I was raised as. You do it right, or you apologize and you fix it.
Yep.
I'm
still here. I can still hear you. I'll be right back.
All right. It's as I was saying, you know, you can't hold yourself to a lower standard than the guys that are working around you. It doesn't work like that.
No, absolutely. It doesn't. It doesn't work like that.
And I actually, when they brought me onto the job site, that job had been lingering for like 5, 6 fucking months, just nothing getting done. I got onto that job site and we got done in a week. Literally, we had everything up all the way to the crickets, freaking everything done out. The wiring was going in right behind us. We were fucking kicking ass every single fucking day I was there. Got it almost all the way done in a week. And then I'm sitting there on my ass like, well, what do I do now? You know? And they're still sitting there going, oh, well, okay, it's been another 5 minutes. All right, there's another nail. Like,
because they're milking the clock. They're milking the clock, and there's a.
And they wonder why the freaking company went under.
Right. It's like when you see a bunch of city workers sitting around a pothole, and there's like 7 dudes standing there, like leaning their chin on the shovel, and there's one guy pretending to do something, milking the clock. And it's like, why don't you just do it and do a good job? And like, I mean, all my customers in the past 4 years, all my customers are repeat customers, and I haven't advertised, put it that way. I haven't advertised once. And every day I'm just busy. Because I do a good job, and I do the right job, and I do it right the first time. You know, I don't milk the clock. Milking the clock is like ignorant to me.
Yeah.
But that's the rest of the world. I mean, what are you going to do? Can't change everybody, right?
Right.
The way I look at it, as long as I keep doing the right thing, hopefully I ain't got nothing to worry about.
I worked hard at that job, and the day that they went to go and let me go, I looked the foreman and the superintendent in the eye, and I said, you do realize that if you let me go, your company will go under in a month. They'd been on that job site for 5 months, mind you, spinning their wheels, not getting shit done. And I'd been there for a week, and they got everything done. The superintendent turned around at me and says, I don't care. I said, all right, that's fine. Your loss. And I walked out the fucking door. And I never went back. They even called me up and said, Mr. Price, would you mind coming back to work? And I said, nope. You lost me.
I wouldn't have either. Fuck that. I wouldn't have.
Yeah. I lost my shit that day. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to come back and work for you now when you laid me off for doing y'all's job, making you look good? I've been unemployed for a fucking, 3 weeks now. My bills are fucking already way beyond due. My house is foreclosed on now. You want me to come back to work? No, fuck you. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not putting up with this shit. I come to work for you for a month or for a week, and you guys can't fucking do your job so that I'm the one picking up your slack. I'm not getting paid enough for this shit. And now my house is foreclosed on. I can't even keep my house. I got to go and live with my fucking grandma, with my grandma and my dad, because my dad was living with me at the time because he couldn't keep his house because he got fucking kicked out of his job. This was dominoes falling at the time, dude. It's 2006. So yeah, I watched all that shit happen. I'm like, never working for a company again. Don't care. You can't pay me enough.
Shit, man. If you're ever in Hawaii, dude, I've been through like 6 helpers in the past 2 years, and all they want is a paycheck. They don't give a shit about the work. They're not trying to learn. They're not trying but if you're ever in Hawaii, man, I've been looking for someone to work for 3 years now. So
Well, unfortunately, yeah, it is unfortunate, but because I really want to go to Hawaii, I'd like to see, you know, some of the places out there. I'd like to take a trip to Pearl and go up to the North Islands and whatnot. But
I live like 15 minutes away from Pearl.
dude, I'm telling you, I'd love to, but at the same time, I know I'll never make it there. I just, if I could make my own decisions, I'd already be on the East Coast right now. That's honest to God truth. Yeah.
Because I came from the Midwest to get away from the cold.
I'd be going to the East Coast, or I'd be going up north, or to Alaska. That would be my decision.
Right.
I have to adhere to everybody else's beck and call and decision because I don't have the choice. It's like, that's why when I see what y'all do and what y'all have had and whatnot, I say, well, I'm gonna say this now. I ain't like these motherfuckers living in their mama's basement. All right, I live in the back of my mom's truck. I live in the fucking woods somewhere. I live on the street. I live on the floor in my mom's fucking living room because I don't have the choice to go and get myself a house. I don't have the choice to go and work where I want to work or do what I want to do because I can't. If I made that decision the next day, I'd have the fucking, the funny farm people with their fucking little white coats showing up to take me away. So it's not even a choice for me.
Right.
I spent probably the first 15 years of my life, minus being 4.5 years old, first 15 years of my life in a mental institution, literally, in and out all the way through. I probably never spent more than a week out of a mental institution because at the time I was smarter than most of the people around me, and it pissed them off to the point where they wanted to fight me over it. So I ended up making people hate me so much that I looked like the bad guy. And so I was always getting into fights, kicking everybody else's ass. And then I ended up going and, they threatened my mom with taking me away and put me in foster care. So she lost her mind and then said, okay, well, we'll do this other thing. It screwed my life over. I would have taken foster care over it. And I know how bad foster care is, mind you. I knew several people who went through foster care. Not as bad as what I went through, and I'm going to be honest. Shit,
I can't even imagine. I seriously can't even imagine.
Let me put it this way. It's like prison, except whereas like you can predict the cholos and you could predict the essays and you could predict the black guys and you could predict the white supremacists, you can't predict a motherfucking thing about those people. They're on so many different drugs that you just you do a one cheek sneak in the wrong fucking direction and you're getting your ass beat for no fucking reason. I mean, you go and walk up to the freaking pill counter to take your pills and you don't give your pills to the guy behind you. He loses his mind and fucking goes after you. It's like, what are these people on that makes them this crazy? How sad is your life that you can't just grow up? I mean, I grew up by the time I was 6 fucking years old.
That was way sooner than me. Yeah, I was 16 when my dad kicked me out of the house. But me and my dad are best friends now. But no, I was 16, but he said, take responsibility for yourself. Until then, there's the door, there's the real world, deal with it.
Hmm.
And then I'm not gonna lie, I was 24, 25. I lived in his basement for like 10 years before I moved back out here, before I moved out here. So yeah, I mean, he raised me right. I took responsibility for my actions. I made bad decisions. I went to jail. I went to prison. I learned my lesson from my mistakes, I guess you say. And then I had to live in his basement for 10 years. And then I decided, okay.
I've been having to play pad ass for the last 5 years because of that shit that I got into. But I was 28, and I've been in the militia since 2008, and I've probably seen a couple of different actions across the country, but this was the first time I actually ended up in handcuffs because of a militia action, and it's because I played it way too close to the vest. I didn't tell anybody what was going on. I was afraid that if I told somebody what was going on, it would get back to the person that I was having to deal with. And I knew this person was incredibly unstable. Like on the level of, okay, how do I put this? This guy was a firefighter and was a trainee in the police academy. And before he had gone into the academy, he'd been in at least 4 police shootings. Every single one of them, he started.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So it's like, I knew something was wrong with this guy. And so on the way back from, basically learning that my dad was dying, he tells me that, all this crap going down and whatnot brought back bad memories for him, and that he's going to go and fucking do something. And he's going to go after the doctor that wouldn't treat my dad because it was the same doctor that didn't treat his grandpa and all this other shit. And that, if I was going to be his bro or whatever, I had to stay out of the way. I was like, okay, no, this doesn't make fucking sense. So I play acted along with this. I said, no, I'll take care of it, dude. You don't even have to worry about it. I'll take care of it. Like, because my reputation, 43rd Recce, 713th 713th Strategic Sniper Corps of the United States Patriot Army. I was trained to be able to kill at long distance and to take apart buildings with a rifle bullet. So my reputation kind of precedes me a little bit with that. I knew that if I said something to him, it would kind of dial him back just a little bit to the point where he was going to do something right away.
Right.
So then we got back to my place. I went in, I grabbed all the fucking guns and all that shit. I shoved it into the back of my car so that he couldn't get access to it. I said, all right, thank you. I'll be able to take care of this. Don't worry about it. I drove away thinking, all right, now I'm away from him. Everything's okay. We're all okay. Everybody's all right. And then I remembered, I'm like, wait a minute. He's got a fucking pistol in the back of his car. If he's not able to use my guns, he's going to use his gun. And he's still going to go and do that. And with that knowledge, I knew I couldn't stop. I couldn't just say, oh, well, it's all good, whatever. So I fucking drove down to the hospital with all that shit in the back of my truck. The back of my car. And I pull up, and lo and behold, there's 1,000,001 fucking cops, and he's standing right fucking there with his AR pointed at me.
Damn.
And the moment that all this shit starts going down, I'm looking around and I'm looking around. I see him and I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker's going to try and kill me. So I put my hands up, you know, because I know what the fuck's going on. And I say, hey, buddy, you mind a little bit of muzzle discipline? He's like, I am being disciplined. I said, no, you're not. You're pointing that fucking gun at me and at the fucking officer behind me. Do you mind? I don't want you to kill him. At which point in time, he points his gun down. It was just, it was so bad that every cop around him saw what was going on and was like, this guy's going to end up getting one of us killed. And at that moment, I knew, all right, I'm not dying tonight. So now I can actually affect this. So I turn around to the officer that's standing next to me and I said, would you mind getting me out of the car and putting me in handcuffs so that we can talk about this? Because I know everybody's on edge and whatever. And dude's fucking over here is going to end up getting somebody killed. So he goes, yeah, I got no problem with that. You want to be compliant? I'm like, dude, I've been compliant this whole time. I came to here to warn you something about, you know, somebody who's going to try and come and kill this doctor here. And he says, oh yeah, we heard that's you. And I said, no, I could tell you exactly who it is, but you need to get me away from this guy. He says, sure, where is he? And I go, I'm sitting here with my hands. I'm like, and he goes, the cop that's the arresting officer goes, you got this? And the guy goes, yeah. And he runs off and around the building and goes, gets in his car, drives around the fucking block and comes in the other side. Like, dude, you think I'm not seeing the setup?
Right.
It was a fucking total entrapment shit. I watched it happen right in front of me. And I was like, all right, no. And then, mind you, I'm doing all of this under gunpoint. All right. With a trigger happy lunatic pointing his gun at me and the cop behind me. Sweeping everybody around him. So I know that, you know, at some point in time, someone's going to get hurt. And I chose to stay professional, which is why I didn't die that night.
Right. Man, that's fucked up.
I'm just saying, you know, could you imagine being sitting in that driver's seat? You've got a pistol in the front seat next to you. You've got fucking guns in the back of the car. And you've got, you know, at least a dozen cops around you. All of them itching for a reason to get their gun off.
Mm-hmm. No, and I know what it's like to have a gun pointed at you too. A loaded one from a cop, Taylor, Michigan. Yep, I know what that feels like. Yeah.
It was a shit show. That's all I could say. I'm still stressed over it, man. I mean, not to mention I'm still dealing with the fucking repercussions of it, you know? The fact that I have to go to an actual judge to get the fucking power of attorney dissolved because it's not going to happen otherwise.
Yeah, say it one more time. The power of attorney for what?
I got the power of attorney because I was in jail and I had a whole bunch of taxes that I had to deal with, and I couldn't pay the taxes.
Oh shit.
I had worked really hard and long to get a whole bunch of vehicles together, and you know, had some property that was in my name, and I had to sell the property to pay for the vehicles. So I ended up having to pay taxes, and the only way that I could get it handled without being out of jail you know, and going and spending 10 grand on fucking bail money so that, you know, or on a bond so that I could go and handle this was to have somebody else do it in my stead. That's why I got a power of attorney. And now I can't get it dissolved.
And that goes back to like what we were saying earlier, that everything happens for a reason, but what the fuck is the reason? You know what I mean? Like, seriously. Like,
there's a reason. There's a reason why I say that's the reason actually right there why I say they fucking hate me. And when I'm saying they, I mean the state of California, the government, you know, you name the ABCs. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, that fucking sucks, dude. That really sucks.
There's a world of shit, and I've had a very exciting life so far that has created that world of shit that I am literally sitting under.
It sucks because I want to say something like, I did it, but it doesn't mean shit because you're not me and I'm not you. You know what I mean? It's like everyone's different. Everyone has their own shit they go through. But I feel you though, man. I definitely feel you. That shit definitely fucking sucks, man. Yeah, that definitely sucks.
It's one of those ones where I know the only thing I can do is just wait. That's literally all I've got. Is just wait.
Yeah.
All I can do is wait for it to pan out in whatever way it's gonna do. Because shit, I had my own fucking property. Literally, I owned a place out in Florida. That when I said that I think it was a couple of weeks ago or maybe a couple months ago, I said it. I've got my own house in Florida. I was remembering that I had a house in Florida when I don't anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I had my own place. I had my own fucking job. I had everything set up, and I had to sell all of that. I come back to California. I had, money saved up so that I could go and buy another house, and then fucking all that shit came down on top of me, and that's what happened. So, anyways, I got a little squirrely there. I know it doesn't seem like I'm telling the truth, but I am. I had my own place. I sold it. I came back to California. I lost my grandma, my dad, my stepmom. I think one of my cousins. I'm not even sure. Just so much shit just came all at fucking once. And I said, fuck it. I literally just kind of died inside. There's nothing there. There's no reason for me to keep on going. So I just started flying by the seat of my pants like my dad used to.
Yeah. Sometimes, though, that's when you find yourself. You know what I mean? When you think you got nothing to lose and you fly by the seat of your pants, along that ride, you realize, I got a lot to lose, man. Like, I don't want to lose all this shit. Even though it may not seem like much to you at the time, or, you know what I'm saying? But that's how I got to where I'm at. And I'm still not fucking happy. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm happy, but I'm not. I guess nobody's really ever going to be happy.
Right.
Just be grateful, I guess, for what I have, where I'm at. And the main thing is there's a roof over our head. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm. I don't have much, but I have a home at this point.
Yep. And that's what matters, man. And then you got people in your life too that care about you. I'm talking about myself right now. There's people that care about me. There's people that, even though I act an idiot sometimes, but most of the time. But like I said earlier, the way I look at it is I just keep doing the right thing, and I know that you do the right thing and you got nothing to worry about. Although I do have another reason why fucking fucked up shit happens all the time, but everything does happen for a reason.
I'll look at it this way. I grew up way too early in life. And I guess people expected me to fuck up like all the other kids and all the other people around me, and I never did. And so it made them leery about me. Like, there's something wrong with this guy, you know? And no, there ain't nothing wrong with me. I grew up at 6 years old. I had to start, I had to take care of my sisters, change diapers for both of my sisters, I babysat them. I made dinner. I worked my ass off because my dad was at work or my mom was at work or both of them were at work at the same fucking time. I was the little man of the house. And so I didn't have time to be mean. I didn't have time to go and do my own thing. I was either studying or I was taking care of my sisters.
Right.
I mean, I graduated college when I was fucking 10 years old. So
You just reminded me of one of my favorite lyrics. I don't remember who sings it right now, but it says, "I didn't go to school. I went to street college." And that's what you did. You graduated from fucking street college at 10 years old.
I graduated from Actually, I graduated with an honorary degree from Weber State University at 10 years old.
Oh, no shit. Seriously.
Yeah,
Wow.
I actually graduated college before I graduated from high school.
Oh shit.
That's why it's honorary.
Nice. Yeah, that's badass, man.
Honorary PhD in astrophysics.
Oh shit.
I
That puts a whole new meaning to those lyrics that I was thinking about.
I keep on making new meanings for everything. Yeah, nowadays I live in my mom's house. The most powerful gun that I own is a fucking air rifle. The most expensive piece of equipment that I own is my computer. It's $350. I mean, yeah, my life went from being flying fucking high. I mean, I was Rocket Man, and then now I'm nobody. That's literally what it's gone to. I used to be Blame Price, child prodigy. Now I'm that homeless guy.
Yeah, but not for long, no.
No, never.
show you that because all my guns are back in Detroit because I can't bring them here.
Yep.
That fucker just caught my finger. Holy
Ooh.
shit.
Thing will fuck you up too, won't it?
Dogs are all scared. Damn, that fucking hurt. That literally caught my finger. Holy shit.
There's a reason why they call it a stun gun, brother.
Oh, man. Oh, fuck.
You all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. That just, ooh. That's totally, ooh. All right, I'm going to put this fucker away. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Good boys. Come on, baby. There you go. Damn, I still feel that in my finger, man. It's like,
Yeah, it hurts.
shit.
It
That's
does.
funny. Now that I think about it, that's hilarious.
The hell, I'm sitting here like, dude, I'm feeling it. Like, ow.
Hey, I don't know if my face reacted too or what, but I was like, oh, fuck. Ooh.
I've been hit with a stun gun before. Your whole body just kind of just locks up and you just do this sort of thing. Just, fuck.
I did that on accident too. That's what makes it funny. I was like, oh shit. Shouldn't even do that.
Jeez. Yeah, I didn't get hit with an actual stun gun. I got hit with probably about like, fuck, what was it, like 2,400 volts. There was a one of those power lines fell down on top of my trailer. I used to have a trailer when I was younger. It fell down on top of my trailer in a rainstorm, and I grabbed the handle on the trailer, not knowing that the line had fallen, and it grabbed a hold of me and kept me there.
Yeah, because it does. It grabs you.
Yeah.
You just can't do shit. Yeah,
I
that's
fucking stuck there like.
trying your hardest to let go, and you're like, oh man.
Oh no, dude! I was stuck there. I'm sitting there trying to rip my hand off the fucking door handle. I'm like, can't move, motherfucker. Finally, pull my hand off the thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not doing that again. Oh shit, that hurt. Oh. So I walked away from the freaking trailer for about 5 minutes, and I just stood there looking at the trailer like, all right, it is fucking pouring cats and dogs out here. I gotta get in there, but I don't want to touch that door handle now. That's the decision you got to make. Like, am I gonna sleep outside, or am I gonna try this again? I ended up doing this thing, just taking a rag, wrapping it around my hand like that, grabbing a hold of the door handle, twisting it open real fast, and running inside.
Yeah.
And I, because I did it that quick, my hand didn't get wet. I felt the freaking energy trying to get through the rag into my hand.
Damn, yeah, because it's got to be. Oh.
Yeah. 2,400 volts will literally light your ass up.
Oh, hell yeah. That's like 2,400. I forgot what this thing is, but I don't think it's 2,400.
No, it's still something, though.
It's enough to where I still feel it in my finger.
Oh, that hurt my heart.
I can't wait to tell my buddy about that because he was like, hey, man, when that thing comes, he's like, we're going to like get each other with it. And then when I got it and I hit the button and I heard it, I was like, I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy, man.
Yeah.
And then I picked it for him, and he's like, no, yeah, you're right, man. We're not gonna. No, I can't wait to tell him, like, dude, I got myself. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna do it to my worst enemy. I'm only gonna do it if I absolutely have to.
It hurts. It feels like getting shot.
Yep, that's yeah. I do miss my guns, though, man. Yeah. Couldn't bring them with me.
Can you have air guns there?
You can, but it's almost impossible to do it legally.
Wow.
Literally almost impossible. You got to go through all this shit, and then once you have your gun, you have to take it to the police station to get it registered. So basically, you're walking into the police station with an unregistered gun. So if they decide to be like, hey, what are you doing? Oh, he's got a gun, you know?
Yeah.
They make it.
That's why you take a picture of the serial number and you take that into the police station.
No, you have to bring the actual gun.
Well, yeah, but you got to show okay, this is where we're lost in translation. You take a picture of the serial number while you're out in your car. You take your phone into the police station, show them the serial number, and say, I want to register this firearm. Can I bring the firearm in? Then you bring the firearm in.
Okay, I got you.
And you have to have a police officer walk back and forth with you.
See, I learn something new every day. Okay.
I actually learned this because I live in California. And I was thinking of moving to fucking Hawaii when I was younger. One of the many places I went and I said, I wouldn't mind. That's back when I wanted to be in the Navy. So I thought, I might end up in Hawaii. So it's good to know.
Right. Oh, shit. I never thought, yeah. That's what I'll do.
And actually, they had something similar to that here in California for a short time. If you wanted to get a concealed carry permit, you actually had to go in before you bought the firearm to the police station and apply for a concealed carry permit. But you had to have justifiable reason in order to have a concealed carry permit. So you had to have some sort of, documentation from the courts or something. I had plenty of whatever I needed. I still got denied. But I went in and I showed them all of this stuff, and they're like, yeah, no, you don't need one. And so I walked back out, and I'm like, no, fuck this shit. I walked back inside, and I said, okay, so just to be clear, if I end up dead on the street, you're going to pay for my funeral, right? Because you just denied me for a firearm. And they said, no, that's not our problem. I said, well, then in that case, fuck you. I'm buying one anyways. I walked out, and then they fucking arrested me in the parking lot.
What?
Yep. Threats of violence. Arrested me for threats of violence, and I fucking ended up beating that shit faster than they could fucking turn around, man. It was awesome. Torrance, California. Don't ever go there.
Yeah. California, Hawaii, fucking New York. There's too many states that are, man. Shit, I'm glad you told me that, though.
Yeah, that way you don't end up walking in there with a firearm on your back and, having a whole bunch of cops turn around like, whoa, what the fuck, bro?
Hey, you're walking in and they're like, hey, he's good.
Like, are you an idiot?
How did I never think of that? You know what I mean? Like,
No, dude, do not feel bad. Really, it's a mistake that is made so fucking often that's actually why people don't have guns in Hawaii very often, because they
Right.
make that mistake all the fucking time. So that's why I was asking you about the laws of air guns.
Eric.
Because, like, for instance, I'm going to show you this. This is my 25 caliber bolt action air rifle.
I don't think there's law on air guns here.
Huh? There's no
I don't
law on
think
air
so.
guns, right?
'Cause, my wife's son has one here. I just don't know where the hell he put it. But yours is a lot sweeter than the one. What happened to it?
See, and here's the cool thing about this one. Mine shoots these.
Oh, those are a lot sweeter than. Oh, wow.
Yeah, real hollow point slugs.
Oh,
That's what it
shit.
shoots. So that's why I was asking about, can you own air guns there? Because if you can't have a firearm, the next best thing is an air gun.
Yeah, we do, but it's my wife's son, and he comes and he goes hunting. So he takes them and leaves them, and obviously he had to have taken it, but because we got the same access. I swear. Yeah, he took it. Okay.
Yeah, bro. If you can have air guns there,
I'm assuming yours, but it's can't even see my arms. But it's a rifle, like
Yeah.
what you and yeah, that fucker's strong, man. Really strong. I don't have those same bullets as you guys.
Those rifle bullets are made right here in California. Matter of fact, let's see here. This is what my most powerful gun shoots. These right here. 50 caliber slug.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I shoot the Samyang Dragon's Claw big bore. Just for a reference, that's how big that freaking slug is.
Yeah, and that's air gun.
Yeah, that's for an air gun.
That's
Matter
bad.
of fact, I'll give me a fucking minute and I'll show you that air gun. I got it right here, right downstairs.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
That's bad. Oh. Look at bubbles. She's doing bubbles. What's your bubbles doing? What? What you want? Tree. There you go, bubbles. She's a good boy. She's a good boy.
Here we go. This is the 50 caliber Samyang. She's named Samantha Bang.
Damn.
Thing here, look, this is the actual. Come on, fucker. It's been a while since I've used it. It's the actual chamber right here.
Oh shit. Wow.
Thing is fucking monstrous. like, like, can you imagine that thing? It's a fucking big ass gun. It's got a 28-inch barrel on it, like a shotgun. It's so big I can't really fit it all in the screen. This is
I'm glad I didn't have glad I didn't have mine because it looked like a freaking pea shooter.
This gun is actually my pig hunting gun for taking wild pig.
That's what her son takes it for, pig hunting.
Yep.
Speaking of pig hunting, my dogs are making a weird noise. What's up, Bubba? You okay? That one dog is like 14 years old. Come on, Bubba, shy. We inherited this guy.
Oh, hey, bud. How are you?
We inherited him from her dad when he talked to her. I don't like little dogs, but I love that guy. Hey, Bubba, is this okay? You okay? Okay. It's okay. He's 14.
Poor guy. I could hear him down there wondering about himself. Really? Something is wrong.
Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Jeez. All right, my other dog attacked me. Hey, who's this little fucker? Get. Marley, you're okay. Pablo, go. Go. Up. Going. Going. The fuck with Marley? Fucking old, dude. It's okay, bud. It's okay. All right.
Oh, come on, you pain in the butt. Really? That's
Good
not a good sign.
boy.
Stock's loose on my rifle.
Boy. Pablo? Pablo? No. All right. Dog is tripping.
All right, go take care of your pups, brother. I can tell you they need to be.
No, I'm still trying to check this gun out, but man. Yeah, brother. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man.
It's all good. Let's see here. Oh, I'm not going to get that off. So,
And does it?
here. That's the sniper's eye view. I don't know if I can actually get close enough for it to take a picture of that. I guess not. It's got a little a red rear sight and a white on the front sight here. Graduated front sight. Of course, I did all of that handiwork, but this thing will shoot out to, let's see here, I think it was like 500 yards. That's why they say go big bore or go home. This air gun right here. This thing was about, see here, $728 when I first bought it.
Oh shit!
This was my first PCP air gun. Pre-charged pneumatic. You fill it in this area right here. You have a special probe that goes in the hole there, and then you pump, or you use a tank or whatever to fill it up. I use a pump, and then that's your air cylinder on the bottom down here, and then it's a single shot. You know, you put your slug into here. Where's the slug? I set it down there. I got one attached to the bottom of this. This is a ramrod for if you got to like knock a slug out. That's a 495 copper from Night and Hail. And let me see here. Oh, I can do it this way. All right. So you put your slug down into the chamber right there where you see that I've got the ramrod at.
Yep.
Yeah, you put your slug in the chamber right there, and then you push it forward until it seats right about there. And then you can shoot, up and including to moose and Cape buffalo with this thing, and it'll drop it like it's hot, man. I had to make my own ramrod for it and all the different special shit for it, but
Dude, that's fucking sweet though, man.
This is a 50 caliber air rifle.
How do you, like, where's my 50 caliber? I got a 50 caliber that I shot, but
let me put it this way. That's my finger.
Gun.
That's my finger inside of there.
Damn.
That's why I'm saying, dude, that's a fucking, this thing is a hunting rifle. This is 50 caliber Fury at its best right here. and so that I could prove it's an air rifle. There's your air gauge.
It's legal because it's an air rifle.
Yep. It's 100% legal. Doesn't matter whether it's California or Florida or wherever. Matter of fact, you want to see a cool fucking video of somebody using one of these to shoot iguanas? Yeah, there's a video of Keith Warren on YouTube where he uses this exact air gun to shoot iguana out of a tree. It's like,
what is it? Keith Warren?
Keith Warren, yeah. Oh, and dude, check this out. He's also the guy that proved that this air gun right here will literally drop a fucking Cape water buffalo.
A water buffalo?
Yeah.
Oh,
a water buffalo. This thing is an Africa gun, dude. That's why I'm like, I can have that. Okay. How many more, please? And dude, it looks nice. It's stylish. It's not all that heavy. I mean, that's one-handed. Really nice, easy gun to carry. I put the sling on it, but it doesn't come with a sling, but it's so light. You could walk around with this and it'd be like nothing. It's easy to repair. It's easy to work on. You could basically take it apart with hand tools for the most part. You can't take the main assembly apart with hand tools, but you could take the action and you can actually take the barrel off with hand tools.
Yeah, shoot. I need to start. I thought I had air gun until I seen that. Shit like that.
Yeah, 50 caliber. That's why I'm like, yeah, everybody thinks that they've got, cool ass freaking toys when they pull out their AR-15. I'm like, here's my AR-15 equivalent.
Yeah.
25
got a
caliber.
scope on it, man. Like, shit.
25 caliber, about a 300-yard maximum range. Silent. Abso-fucking-lutely silent. It's got a actual
300 yards?
moderator on it. As you can well see. Yeah. Actual.
And 300 yards.
Yeah.
Wow.
300 yards lethal. Up to a deer.
Oh, hey, wait. Get. Dogs about to attack each other again.
So, yeah,
Dude, that is badass, man.
Oh,
that is badass.
did I mention it's a multi-shot?
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. This thing's a fucking cool ass gun. I love to show these off because like people are always sitting there like, no, I'm okay. I'll just stick with my AR-15. I'm like, bro, what happens when they come to take your AR-15? Because I'll be able to say, you know what, son? It's not a firearm. So if you want to continue to step to this, we can take it to another level. But I'm just saying, it's not a firearm. So you'll be breaking the law and I'll be fully justified to shoot you dead. You really want to keep going at this, That's why I love it.
That's the best part about it too.
Yep.
Damn it.
This gun will take a hog out to about 1,000 yards. Actually, I know I said 500 yards, but no, this will take a hog out to about 1,000 yards.
Man, I gotta get one because you made a good point too. Because when they come and try to take the actual gun, this is an actual firearm, and then you are justified to defend yourself.
Yeah, because they're a threat. They're actually threatening your life.
Yeah.
Because they brought their firearms to try and come and confiscate your non-existent firearm.
Exactly. Yep.
That's why it's like, that's why I was asking, is it legal in Hawaii to have an air gun? I mean, I don't know the air gun laws there, so.
I don't really know for sure, but as far as I know, I don't think it is. But then again, my wife's Filipino, so my whole married family is all Filipino, and they just kind of make their own fucking rules. So I don't know if it's legal or not, but I roll with the family,
I'd say, look up your local laws and whatever, because, at the same time as, in California, I could turn around and say, motherfucker, get off my fucking lawn, and be basically standing there like this, dude, get off my fucking lawn, with an air rifle. If I did that same shit with this in Florida, that's a no-no. It's still a firearm in Florida. I learned that the hard way. Yeah. You can use it as an air gun in Florida so long as you're only hunting. Once you utilize it as a defensive weapon in Florida, it is a firearm. Far as a big bore is concerned.
No shit. Is that how it works?
Okay. Arkansas, it takes me this long to get off another shot here. That's all. So, about 8 seconds. That's how long it takes you to get it off another shot, because you normally have this part greased up. You can just slap it forward with your thumb, throw in another slug, slap it closed, and you can cock this thing with your thumb so long as the safety is off. And decock it with your thumb. It's really a nice gun. And like I said, it's only 8 pounds. This gun right here, only about 8 pounds. In fact, no, this one's 6.5, 6.8, something like that. This one's actually heavier by about a quarter pound. So, as far as it goes, I have 2 really fucking rocking air guns.
Fuck yeah, you do.
I got this one. I get about now I'll only get about 3 shots, but normally I can get about 8 shots off of this one, and then this one will do 25 shots before I have to fill it again. I mean,
Yeah, they're only 25 shots. It's pretty fucking badass.
I did all of the extra little, artwork here. I put the scope on it. I put the slings on it. I put the extras on it. But, as it stands, this is probably one of the most dependable air rifles I've ever had. I'd take this into a combat zone.
Yeah, especially those bullets. Shit, man.
Yeah. 25 caliber, 55 grain slugs. That's what these are. Once again, I'll go ahead and showcase that. Here. Let's see here. Real quick, I'm going to solo up.
Damn.
25 grain, 55 grain, 25 caliber, flat base, hollow point slug. Made for an air gun. And let's see here. I've got some 52 grainers here too. Hollow point boat tails, Sierra boat tails, with a ballistic tip on them that I made myself out of some pencil lead and nail polish. I'll show you. There you go. There. Oh, man's busy. Let's see if I can get some better lighting on that. There we go. A 55 or 52 grain ballistic tip hollow point boat tail.
Damn, hollow point too?
Yep. It's got a ballistic tip in it. And it's like, the trophy takers you buy at the store. It's got that Sierra boat tail back end. Yeah, they're not small. Here, by comparison, here's a 52 grain, 55 grain, and 30 grain next to each other. Let's see here. Oh, fuck. Come on. Really? Into the hand, please. Thank you. So this is a 30 grain slug. This is about the size of your regular 22 caliber. All right. And it's got a ballistic tip in it. But it's hollow point. Here's your 52 and 55 next to it by comparison. Fuck, this is hard to do for us. For a computer. Let me see if I can do that.
Nice.
Yeah, they're not small.
No, 3 times the size of the ones that I got. Shit.
I got the 30 grainers in my magazine. That's what I shoot with the magazine because that's the largest that'll fit in there. And I got the 52 grainers for long range man stoppers. Oh. Hi, Janet. I just noticed that she was up there. So this magazine holds 10 rounds. I've only got 9 in it. And it sits in a little apparatus I made in the back of my air rifle. Here, you see here, let me just put these away. Like a little bullet belt for the old school cowboy guns you see in all the westerns and whatnot. Just simply took some sandpaper and stuck all that together. So, anyways, there's the other side of that. So you can kind of see. It's really hard to see from the one side. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of them fuckers in there. And simple bolt action, lock open type action. It'll lock itself open. That's the Flash QE by Hatsan. Let's see if I get that company name up there for you. Yeah, there.
Nice. Shit, I definitely got it. Oh.
Do not want that to be cocked right now. There we go. Only downside to this gun is if you put your finger on the trigger when it is cocked and loaded, it will let a round loose. I wouldn't call it a downside. Oh, and I have one more for you there, Steve, that you're going to love. This is the HBR 50 caliber. It's an air gun.
No shit.
Yes, no shit.
Dude, damn.
It shoots 50 caliber ball.
I definitely got to get one of those.
It comes with 5 of these magazines. They're just disc magazines. They slide into there. Like so. And then you just, like so, snap that closed and it's ready to rock and roll. Put your gas canister into here where this little thing is. And when you're ready to go, you just bottom side of it and it pops this little back end out. Lets you know that it's charged. Uses these little 12-gram canisters. I carry some spare in my pocket. So, you know, it's like just regular old BB gun canister.
Yeah.
I carry 2 of my mags with me everywhere I go, all wrapped up and ready to go. I'm
definitely looking into this stuff because, man, that's what I got to get.
All right. So the company, let's see here, is Umarex. It's the T4E series here. Let me see if I can get that in the light for you and the camera. There we go. Umarex. And it's a 50 caliber. I put a lot of emphasis on 50 caliber. Here you go. There's your brand, your actual type and whatnot. T4E TR50.
Cool. Got it.
All right.
I'm writing this shit down. I'm writing it down.
Oh, and just for clarification, come on, pain in the ass. My stupid freaking thing doesn't want to work. There we go. All right. It is a smooth bore. See if I can get that in the camera there. It's a smooth bore air pistol. So it leaves no discernible markings on the ball.
Oh, okay. Good.
It is a defensive weapon. That's what it's made for.
That's good shit, man. Fuck. It's really good shit.
See, this gun right here, this one never leaves my side. This is always with me. I'm probably going to have to recharge it soon because I already popped that like a week ago. So I have to throw a new canister in it. But, you know, the gas is not like a bullet, not like a cartridge, I mean. It loses its power over time. So you got, you know, if you have this little back end thing out, you're going to have to go and, you know, every now and then you're going to have to change out your gas cylinders. I carry mine like that for fucking good reason. I don't want to have to sit there and pop the thing before going to work, you know. I want to just come out of pocket, done, you know. And it does too. It looks like a fucking beast in the hand.
Yeah, it does.
It would not be very nice to be hit by it either. I mean, imagine one of them those 50 caliber musket balls, moving at about the speed of a BB from a similar pistol. It's gonna hurt.
Oh, man. I'm trying to remember. I got hit by a rubber bullet when I was 11, maybe 12. Holy shit. I was riding my bike and I was like standing up and riding and then I just felt something and holy shit, dude. I'll never forget that. So yeah. I don't want to get hit by nothing.
No. And imagine this. That was rubber. This is lead.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, it's not a joke. These are not toys. None of these are toys. I don't treat them like toys.
Yep.
You'll notice I didn't even load my rifle. I'm indoors at my house, and I didn't even load this thing. It is... Here, I'll show you. You can see daylight through this. If I can get it to line up. There you go. Almost. When is it going to let me do it here? It should be right about... Why won't it do it? There we go. For a second I had that there, and then it wouldn't. I can't get it to line up when I want it to, but anyways, it's always consistently unloaded until I need it to be. I can prove it's unloaded, as you can see. There's a little copper thing on the end of the dowel there. There's a copper thing in the magazine. I mean, in the loading port, and I can fuck with it. So, yeah, it's always unloaded because this gun will literally go through the fucking ceiling, and then through the floor above, and then through the ceiling above, and then through the roof above, and keep going. Yeah, this is a no joke fucking rifle right here. It shoots 250 grain slugs. And it doesn't lob it. It's like when I put an actual slug in this gun, it kicks like I'm shooting a musket. It's literally when I go like this, I'm gonna just kind of fake it so that you can see the kick. It's just, and it does too. It kicks back and up, so you'll feel when you shoot one of these guns. It might leave a little bruise on your shoulder if you don't keep it up against your shoulder. This gun right here, that's why I'm like, dude, get y'all big bore. Beyond everything else, I'd say if you can, get the Air Force Big Texan or the Condor. Get a big proper air gun. I mean, this is the best. If this is the best you can do, then go with this, because it is the biggest air gun. All right, this is a 50 caliber, whereas the Air Force Texan, the Big Texan, is a 45 caliber.
Yeah, I'll take anything I can get. Shit.
This right here is a 700 and no, it's actually they reduced the price on it. It's down to $613 from Air Venturi. With no additional anything, they just send you the rifle and the probe, the filler probe. You have to buy the Foster fitting to screw onto the filler probe, and you have to buy the air pump or whatever you do to fill it up and all the ammunition. But you get the rifle, and as far as it goes, you get the rifle in all of its glory, and this thing's built to the hilt, dude. I love this fucking air gun. It'll shoot bolts like crossbow bolts.
Wait, say that again.
This thing will shoot what's called an air bolt. It's like an arrow for a gun.
Hey, no, yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure I was hearing you right. Oh shit.
Yeah, this is a really fucking cool little toy right here. Or sorry, tool.
Hey, I can say screw going to the police station to have to get my shit registered. I just don't want to just get that.
Yeah, it's probably better. You keep your firearms at your other house out there, and just air guns. You got you got the best of both worlds. You don't have to worry about the bullshit of the law coming down on your ass, and at the same time, you've got all the capability of a projectile weapon.
Yep.
I mean, and if push came to shove and things got really fucking bad, you could just buy a bunch of air bolts for this gun and say, you know what, fuck it, it's a bow. It's an air bow. It's not an air gun, it's an air bow. And then you can even get away with more shit. Because there's no laws for air bows in any state, anywhere in the Union. No laws whatsoever on air bows. There's laws on air guns in some states, but there's not a single law on air bows.
Right? Yeah.
I actually looked into that. There's not a single fucking law on air bows. And that's in every single state, including Michigan, where air guns are treated as firearms.
I'm learning all kinds of new shit tonight. Damn. Okay.
Tell you what, Steve, I'm going to send you a link in the private chat for Hot Sun USA. And you can go ahead and look at it at your leisure, or you could check it out right now. I don't mind. But they make precision air guns and shotguns as well.
Shotguns too?
Yep.
Damn. Nice.
Oh, and they make a fully automatic air rifle. No, that's not a lie. They make a fully automatic air rifle. Matter of fact, I'll just give you the quick link to that one and let you trip out on the fact that there is a fully fucking automatic air rifle that is more powerful than, some firearms. There you go. Copy. And whoops, skis. What happened? He dropped. Looks like he dropped. All right. Chat, I guess. Here's for y'all in the chat as well, if you're interested. I know I've shown y'all this before. Probably my fault, brother. Not yours. Anyways, I set it down in the regular chat for you. Janet. Hey. That's just a refurbished version. They make them brand spanking fucking new, by the way. That's the one I want, really. Comes in all the way up to 30 caliber. Ooh, it's in stock. What do you know? Uh-oh, I think I got a chubby now. All right. It'll work out, brother. It may not be your fault, actually. YouTube likes to do that to my guests when I try to show them stuff like, air guns and stuff. Well, anyway, snap up that link, brother. That's the air gun that I want. All right. So, yeah, that's the one that I want. And I've already got these air guns. That's the one I want. Morning, Red. All right, I gotta go put the guns away. And my big boy's toy. Oh. Okay, I'll put this on back and carry my pistol with me. Right. I'm back. Hi, Nikki. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry I lost you there, Steve. Was not intentional, brother. Honestly, it really was not intentional. I'm just glad that you got a chance to, get to see the old Samantha Bang in all her glory. And realize, there's more options out there than just a firearm. And when I say just a firearm, a lot of people get a little bit butthurt. So let me make this very clear. My 50 caliber air rifle is way more powerful than some air guns. Than some firearms. Than all air guns, but some firearms. That's up to and including the 223, actually. It actually puts down more foot-pounds of energy than a 223. Yeah. You're on your first cup. I'm on my last legs here. I'm about to go freaking call it a day. I gave Steve a whole bunch of homework. For instance, go and look at your air gun laws around there, because you may not have any. Whereas firearms laws are always cursed. Always. Not a bad idea, though. Coffee. Oh. The hell was that? I stepped on a piece of glass. Ouch. Yes, a piece of glass. Holy shit, pickles. Nice. What the fuck over? All right, time for some impromptu surgery. No sleep for you. I love that. Ah. Ah. Ha 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 ha. I got it. I think I got it. No, I didn't. Shit. Shit. Ow. Ow. Why the fuck does it have to be the big toe every time? Ah. Come on, motherfucker. Come out of the toe. Ow. 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 Push it out. Come on, fucker. You're coming out, whether you want to or not. All right. Yay. Fucking pull this shit out. How the fuck does this happen to me? Nice. Fuck. That's a good sized piece of fucking glass in there. Ow. I didn't break any glass in here. How did this happen? Ow. Shit. Shit. Ow. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. Why? Jesus Christ. Fucking glass on the fucking ground. All right. I need a needle. Grandma, please have some needles in your old sewing kit. Yep, there we go. It's gonna suck like no fucking tomorrow. My great grandma's old sewing kit. Ow.
a pretty fucking big piece of glass. Whoa. That came out of my toe. Let's make sure there's nothing more in there. Ow. Just to make certain. No more glass in there. I can't feel anything right now. Hmm. Hmm. That came out of my foot. And I just saw another shard. Fucking really? No, that's a drop of water. Jesus Christ. Okay, no more pain. Yep, there's another shard. Hell. Really? There's always too much fucking glass on the fucking ground. Swear to God. You'd think I never clean this place. Reality is, I do it all the time. Alright, time to wander around the floor with a freaking wet mug. Let's get all those off the ground. Anywhere around. All right, go all the way around. Right, all the way around. And that should have gotten everything. Don't you just love finding that one single piece of glass? No, middle of the fucking road. No, I didn't say shart. I said shard. And I know you're just joking, Nikki, but damn it, that hurt. Honest. It was the big toe. I can't really. I don't know if you guys can see that. There you go. The big toe. Fucking big old. Yeah. It is sometimes. Fucking shard of glass right up. Fucking. Some days. I fucking want to say, what the fuck?
do. And that too. Yep. Good coffee. That's just God telling me to get out of LA. That's all it is. I'm about to make some real good coffee. I'm safe for it now. Oof, that's not good. Distilled water. Fuck off. What the hell? I just fucking swept this thing up yesterday. Several more shards of glass. I don't know where the hell those came from. Sure would like to, though. Yeah. No. Making coffee.
I've got a cup of coffee in the fridge.
Coffee, yeah.
Stick it in the microwave for me for 2 minutes, please. Take the lid off and then do that.
Okay. I already got sugar and creamer in it, but.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
All right. Here we go. Take the lid off. Probably blow up otherwise. Morning, cuz. Just a second, I'm working on it. Did you drop a glass in here? Or?
No, I did not.
Okay, well, whoever did, I found a shard.
I don't know, honey. Wasn't me.
Okay. Well, just wondering, because whoever it was, I found one of the shards.
Are you okay?
Yeah, right in my big toe. I got plenty of containers. It's lukewarm.
2 minutes is all it needs.
I know, but I had like 3 minutes on there. Now I got a minute 49 left.
Oh, no, put it in for the other 49.
Just trying to be careful not to overcook it and make it congeal. And stuff. The AC is on.
Oh, no, it's good.
So yeah, I was looking at property today,
Yeah.
and nope, a whole lot of nope.
I think I'm still waiting to hear back on that one. What about this one? This is near Boise.
0.5 acres.
Oh, it's a half one. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, but I was thinking, Blaine,
Not one, really. It's a condo spot.
if you were to get one of these, what are you going to do for what?
I'm not. I'll drive into town and go do like a daily post over at like the Starbucks or whatever down in Boise or something.
Okay.
Or over in Pocatello, or, over Ridgely.
Okay.
Depending on where I end up at.
Did you look at these at Spirit Lake? You know,
Yeah.
those are only an acre, but there were some others.
63,000 for 1 acre is just stupid.
Well, that's what the cost is.
Yeah, not in Georgia. It was $3,000 for an acre. That's pretty sad when 1 acre is $3,000 in Georgia, but in freaking Idaho it's like $30,000. What happened, Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. Careful. It's very hot.
Oh, because you had it.
Too long.
Yeah.
Like I said, it will congeal in your gut if you don't let it sit for a second. Very hot. Yeah, like I was saying, for not even a full acre of dirt, mind you, not even trees, just dirt. That's insulting.
Well, but it's a very different type of building. And, what you get in Georgia, it's not the same kind of property. You have different things that are affecting it, different climate.
Other side of the country, which
yeah.
is why you're not willing to do that.
I'm sorry, I can't. Anyway.
Once again, no offense, but you're not going to be living there.
What we were talking about is
I don't need Social Security if I'm going to be living there.
how
I really
are you
need
going
a
to make?
job.
Well, how are you going to get the job, and how are you going to keep the job? You have a problem with your sleep cycles.
Actually, I have a problem with daylight. So I'd probably be really well off because I could do security. Really, actually, very good at it. I'm an intimidating person. Leastways, I'm intimidating when I want to be. don't want to be. I'm Mary's little lamb. Yeah, Eddie James. I would go Idaho. However, $60,000 for one, not even 1 acre. Just saying.
There
You
are
know.
others that are not.
Okay, $25,000 for 1 acre. Coated in whale snot. The only places I can go, or well, that I want to go, really, are freaking expensive, and the places I really don't want to go are dirt cheap. I heard there was property up in Northern California going for about like $2-3 grand an acre. I don't want it. I'm just saying, but it's pointless. Why I even look at this stuff anymore? Get nothing but heartache from it. Yeah, ask Uncle Joe for 40 acres and a mule. Right. He's gonna laugh at me, bruh. 40 acres and a mule. That's what it was supposed to be back in the day. You're lucky to get 4/10 of a parcel. Yeah, of course, they're going to only advertise to you, inexpensive properties.
Mm-hmm. I have several searches that I've seen.
Oh. this rate, I'd be lucky to get more in the dirt lot for 20 grand. If anywhere close enough that you'd be like, oh, okay, that's okay. I like your optimism. I'm not as optimistic.
Yeah.
$20 acres was $20,000. Holy crap. That would have been freaking awesome. It's $1,000 an acre. Or sorry, 10 grand an acre. No. That's $1,000 an acre. Fuck, I could afford that out of pocket. Almost. Oh, this is in the late 70s. Of course, like, yeah, you know, long before I'd have ever gotten it. I'm just saying, you know, it would have been this day and age. 20 grand for 20 acres. I'd have been like, I don't care where it is. I'll buy that and resell it. Slap a couple of sheds on top of it and call it fucking. Whatchamacallit, developed. God. I'm not gonna drink that much coffee. Oh, you don't need to warm up. I had a whole pot.
Just your regular.
Regular.
Yeah.
Blonde stuff. Makes a good strong coffee.
Are you gonna go see Jay today?
Thought that was tomorrow.
Just talk to him. Sure, he can set it up.
Oh, do I need to?
Well, just
I'm just pointing out that
I don't know. Talk to him. Find out.
I don't know. And
Well,
said
because-
something to you yesterday, or you know.
Things have been kind of fluid. So
Yeah. I know. That's why I'm like, did he say something to you? Because he hasn't said word one to me yet.
Okay, well, you guys just need to talk.
If he calls you later on today, shoot me a text or, tell him to call me.
Well, I told him that, I think on Saturday, to call you. So,
Because, like I said, I got my truck back-ish.
yeah.
I can handle taking him or the family or wherever, a couple of times. If they're going to put gas in my truck, then I'll do it more than a couple of times. But
Okay, well, they're short on money because of that tow. So,
yeah, like I said, a couple of times, or they're going to put gas in my truck more than a couple of times. I've been forking out a lot in the last couple of weeks for him. For them, actually. So,
I know, I do too.
blown through about like at least $300 in the last couple of weeks on him. I'm paying attention. And that money does not just come out of thin air. I know I don't need to tell you this. I'm just saying. Huh. Yeah. Hmm. Don't put money on it, song. Don't put money on it. Oh. Like I said, don't put money on it. Maybe a lot of water, but don't put money on it. Remember, Lake Mead filled in 3 years. Just saying. Ah, crude. Mm. Hmm. Is that a record player? Over here? Okay. I was just wondering because it's like I don't remember that piece.
Yeah, no, I got it at a little G at an auction.
Oh, okay. Whatever happened to my record player? The silver with the 8-track and the cassette player and the tuner on it.
The one that used to be mine before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. I don't know where it went.
Oh.
That's why I ended up getting that one, because I didn't have one anymore. And I've got all this vinyl.
Yeah, and I was wondering because, it just kind of struck me as odd. It disappeared.
Yeah.
Java. Well, what's the price, the going price in Wyoming?
I saw one or two pieces in Wyoming that looked
Promising.
kind of interesting, yeah. So let's look here.
I mean, I know that's a long trip, but it's a 2-day
It's not
trip.
Yeah, it's right there next to Idaho and Utah.
Yeah, but it's a 2-day trip.
It is. Better than a 5-day.
Oh. I figure after the first 6 hours, it doesn't really matter anymore. You're driving.
Why can I not? More 3. Okay, so let's look. Keywords. Why are you enough? Let's look.
I mean, I was being told about some really good prices in Oklahoma, but yeah. That's a 4-day trip.
Yeah, no.
Or 3-day trip, but still.
Why? Shop, open, coming. Why are we not finding? This is not an easy or user-friendly app here.
No, it's not. It was never meant to be. It was meant to be a realtor's tool. How much for what?
I'm looking. Hold on.
The going price on that one was $4,000.
It was for a half acre.
Okay, so $4,000 for half an acre. The average.
Homes have been completed. Hold on.
I don't want anything on the property except for trees.
Let me get there.
I understand. Yeah, if it's possible.
Okay.
Cool.
None of these are what we're interested in. This,
Nope.
Yeah, 4 million.
4 million for fuck.
It's
Never mind.
It's location,
I'm done.
location. Don't do that.
That's just outrageous.
That doesn't help.
4 million for a freaking bunch of trees on 5 freaking acres. Excuse me. That's outrageous. I wouldn't buy that if the world was at an end.
Well, no, it's not what we're looking
And
for.
I had $1 billion in the account. I'm sorry, but that's just a waste of money. Yeah, I get it. 4 million for 5 acres. It's just. You couldn't get me to pay that much for Alaskan property. Makes them think I'm going to pay that much for Wyoming.
Honey, there's lots in all the different states for that amount of money. Doesn't mean we want them.
$4 million for 5 acres is outrageous. I mean, you don't even see that kind of price in California. I mean, yeah, you see that kind of price for, a mini mansion.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But, for
get them 11,000 up the hill here,
yeah,
or 11,000, 11 million. 12 million.
But that's for a mansion on, a 4-acre property
No,
with.
it's on a stamp.
Well, yeah, okay. 11 million for a mansion.
Yeah.
I don't want a mansion. I want a freaking piece of dirt with a few trees poking out of it so I can build my own house.
This one.
What's this one?
Hogan, Montana.
Montana.
Mm-hmm. A lot of stands here.
Hogan. It's quite a ways. Montana's a big
state, I know.
Big state.
No,
A lot of trees, yeah. 65. $650 a month to pay that. It's all of the check that I make now, and I wouldn't make that up there. I actually wouldn't even make close to that up there. I think it's like 350.
What's more than that? Your base, your federal base is
350.
No, it's more than that. That's pretty.
Yeah, I don't know about Eureka. Scroll up again. Let's see. Another property for 64. Yeah. I need to look at it on a map. Where is Hogan? Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas land is cheap. Yeah. It's a 4-day drive to get there for her. She wants to be able to get to my house.
There's reasons why it's cheap.
Hogan. Montana. Information, travel, town in Montana. Hogan is an unincorporated community in Mineral County. Off of the 90. Yeah. 16 miles east of the Idaho border. So two-day trip, maybe day and a half trip to Hogan from where you live in not Washington, but Oregon. Maybe a day and a half trip to Hogan. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Normal weather is around 61 degrees Fahrenheit in the summer.
So it's heavy winters.
Very heavy winters. I'm fine with that. I love the cold. Just I don't like it on my jawbone.
On your what?
My jaw.
Oh, your jaw.
Because of the plates of titanium and steel in it.
Get yourself a really good muffler. Sheepskin muffler.
Yeah. That or maybe some what's it called? Beaver tail or beaver skin. Beaver fur. You know, beaver skin hat.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Full face flaps and everything.
I think the lamb's wool would be warmer.
Probably, but
you could do a combination of it.
Actually, no. The beaver would actually be warmer. Because when wool gets wet, it just gets cold. Beaver stays
But
dry.
that's why I said you do a combination. You do the beaver skin on the outside and that lamb's wool on the inside.
No.
Nice and warm.
Beaver on the inside, the fur on the inside. And then you do, like you could just do the regular skin to the outside. Because with the thing about the beaver is that the fur makes it entirely waterproof. It actually locks the water out. So you'll end up sweating into it and you won't be able to, the sweat will stick to your skin rather than going into the fur. I wanted to actually do some beaver hunting when I was younger for that very reason.
Okay.
Yeah, there is some kind of boom thing going on in the markets right now. Well, it won't be around for very long. So the way I look at it is any kind of property that you find at a reasonable price, it's not going to be there forever. Matter of fact, it won't be there for more than a couple of days. Especially with fucking Bill Gates buying everything up. I don't want to shove my foot so far up that guy's ass. You do understand he owns about 75% of the United States right now, right?
No. Honey, I need help.
About 48% of all America's farmlands. Get that thing out of your way. Now, where to? What house?
Take this and my bag.
Yep.
Down to the car.
Mm-hmm. Bag?
The bag's behind you.
Okay.
do that? I don't know if it's vaccinated or not. I'm glad you took the bottles of water and there's the result. Okay, I know where I found this glass.
Okay. Son of a bitch, motherfucker. I found another piece of glass. Ow! Satan be gone from my home. I command thee. Damn it. Why do I have to find every fucking piece of glass in this house? God damn. Fucking microscopic little fucking shards. Ow. Yep. Yeah. Bad juju bees. For serious. Seems to be find every single fucking shard of glass in this house. With my feet. All right, now I'm going to go have a cigarette. Hopefully I don't burn my balls. Thank you. Swear to God, it's like... See, that's what happens when I put shoes on. I knock over glass bottles. God. And knowing my luck, there's a micro shard that came off of one of these bottles. It's going to end up in my foot. A little? Nah. I need to fucking pull the pin on a nuclear hand grenade in this fucking place. I'm not, I don't, it doesn't bother me, really, Janet. I just pick it out and keep on going. What can I say? I'm a country boy. I don't belong in this place, that's for certain. I'll pick it out, cuss up a storm, and keep on going. While I'm at it, yow! Shit fired, save batches. Just reminded of the tune "Tiptoeing in My Jordans." Don't fuck me running. But good luck, Dad. So turns out, if I do anything more, I might end up with bad luck. Ow. Really? What I do now? Oh, nice. Shredded open my foot on something or other. Fucking nice. Flip flops. Ain't worth a fuck, anyways. Hey there, Garrett. I'm glad you're trying to use my name, but I'm just gonna say now that ain't how it spells it. Here, I'll give you a once over. Just future reference. I smell mushrooms. Why do I smell mushrooms? I must be smelling shit. The funny thing is that a Kodiak might actually like it. Surprisingly enough. They're pretty docile bears by comparison to a lot of bears out there. I'm just joking. They're not fucking docile at all. Sure abides me. I do need to send that text to my brother. Jeremiah 7:7. There we go. All right. Okay, there we go. See. Fucking useless crap. See if I can do this right. There we go. Yeah. Regular old flippy flips. You know. Little toe thing thong. That's what I got. Good point. Dr. Frauci. As old Politico says. Whoa. Yeah. Ow. Pushing daisies. Yeah, hopefully. Because why? Because Dr. Frauci fucking sucks. He can take my bags. I'm fucking sad. Oh shit. I just made a mess. I'm laughing too hard. Oh. The fucker's probably running for his life if he isn't already in cuffs. And I hope he's in cuffs. Silver bracelets, boy. That's what you get for being a fraud. Gee. I have an American flag over my front door. That's about all the no trespassing sign as I need. They come to where I live, they're going to have to come through a whole plethora of motherfuckers that do not want to hear their bullshit and happen to be some of the hardest fucking gangbangers that have ever lived in Los Angeles before they get up to where my place is. So I don't think I've ever shown y'all. Matter of fact, I probably won't ever show y'all what the community here looks like. Yeah. We have a couple of sorry, not just a couple. Couple dozen veterans, which at least one of them is a saw gunner, former saw gunner, former belt fed, belt fed brigade, and one feller who is a former gangbanger from South Central Los Angeles. Couple of guys who are at least one of them is formerly a North Korean. Another feller who is from where is it? Vietnam. Yeah, we've got a bunch of people here that just do not put up with that fucking kind of horse shit. And the guy next to the front gate is an ass whore. So they won't make it in the front fucking gate. We have a gate, a sign on the front gate that says security cameras and security guard on watch. And then there's also on the community board, I think there's a sign that says warning to trespassers. This is an armed community. So you don't want to come fucking looking for trouble in this place. I'll just say that right now. I'm not the only person in this place with guns. I am, in fact, the least armed in all of this fucking place. Coffee. Crudo. Meet Fido and Satan. Or Satan. Satan. Okay. Fido and Satan. Right. Okay. See, I put it this way. I got Bertha, Betsy, and Samantha. And if they all run out of ammunition, well, I got Molnir down in the corner. And she don't run out of ammo. Wait. What I missed, human? What did I miss? Register that no trespassing sign too. Okay, I must have missed something. Oh no, this is Bertha. Samantha's downstairs in her box where she's supposed to be. And
There's Betsy. So Bertha, Betsy, and Samantha. All my guns have names. Those three sisters, I tell you, I got nothing to fear after that. Bertha, Betsy, and Samantha. Registering no trespassing sign. Little Harry. I love that. Yeah, Garrett, I expect they would. Wait, is Little Harry your Dragonov or your Krink? I mean, they're Nikki, or is that like a third? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah. That's still is a gun I would not want to get hit by. And we'll be honest, that shit fucking sucks. You wanna play? Okay. Let's play. Say hello to my little friend. Buster. Yes. See, I don't have to worry about dragging them inside. Once you've entered the front gates of the community, legally you are on the property. That's one of the nice things about being in a gated community in California. If you enter the front gate of the community, you are legally on everyone's property. One of the nice things about that, because you've already crossed the the tertiary boundary. So yeah. In other words, it's not a threshold situation anymore. I could shoot somebody right on my front porch and not even care. Whereas if I was in a regular house here in California, they'd have to actually come inside the front door. Because I'm in a gated community, that rule doesn't apply. It's one of the beautiful things about being in a gated community. Mind you, everything else about a gated community sucks. No, Janet, I wouldn't drag you into my house. You'd walk in on your own volition. And you'd enjoy it. Shoot, shovel, and shut up. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Garrett, if they stepped foot on this property, like within the bounds of the gated community, and they're looking for trouble, they won't make it to the front gate before they're dead. Because I won't be the only one pointing a gun at them. And they won't be able to tell who shot the first shot, because the reality is there's so many people around here that are just waiting for that kind of crap to happen. So it's a bad idea. Let me put it this way. This would be the safest fucking place to be in the purge. It's also one of the worst places to be honest, because yeah, the secretary and her husband are what was he? He was a wannabe biker. In all honesty, he was an eagle rider. Yeah, you can share tunes in my chat. Doesn't mean it's going to be brought up, but you're welcome to share tunes with everybody. Just like I said, you're not allowed to do pornographic links. That's the only thing that I have a problem with. Other links are fine. Okay, long as it doesn't link to a porn site, you're fucking golden. So. More than welcome to share links. But just like I said, don't be sharing porn. You want to share porn? Hmm. I can hand you my cell phone number. I can hand you my email address or something, and send me that. But Don't be sharing that in the fucking actual community chat, because that'll get you kicked. You'll get booted out of here, and it'll get me a strike. So don't do that. Human, go look at it for yourself, please. Yeah, no, I have my own preferences, thank you. And I do. I take care of myself. I don't need somebody else telling me what I need to look at. That's why I was like, I'll give you my cell phone number. You can send it to me a text, but no guarantees I'll even give it a look. Just because I don't mind porn. I like porn. I don't want it in my chat, and I don't want it on my panel. Oh my God, no. Now I got that shit stuck in my head. Fuck. Damn it, Eddie. Okay. I fucking hate my life. Hi, Nicole. I don't know what you walked in on, hun, but Jesus wept. Oh my God. Now I've got that stuck in my head. Thank you, human. YouTube doesn't suck. Y'all do. I'm joking. I'm so joking. That was not me trying to be mean. I was actually joking with you. Morning, Bella. I'm not relating you to a troll at all. No, I just like fucking hamster dance. Really? Uh It's raunchy and wrong. Hi, Bella. Dance like the gopher on Caddyshack. No, not happening. Oh, do it. Clean. Nice. Done. I'm just gonna clean that up. Nice little feather curls there. Wait. What did I miss? I'm sorry, Bella. Uh, now, now I'm really pissed at them fucking iguanas. I swear, if I was actually allowed to make my own decisions, I'd be there already. Like, hey, you little scaly fuckers. Guess what? I'm not like Nikki. I can sneak. Does shit sleep? Oh, joy. It's always fun. You know, I've always loved it when I had to hand somebody a cup full of pee. I'd act like I was about to sneeze right as they were going to pick it up out of my hand. It's always funny. Okay, so what the fuck over? What in the actual fuck? You know what? If you launch a groundhog, I've heard that they tend to not like it very much and not come back for more. Unlike squirrels. Squirrels are just ADD fucking, ADD on four legs. All right. Enjoy that one, I guess. Okay, I'm going to snap that one up. They're human. Another one. Ah! They peeled her face off. Jesus. That is a fugly looking face. Holy crap. Mickey, that is fucking awesome. Oh my god, I love you. Jake's like the news. He's a crap factory. All right, Granny Red. Take care. Have a good day. And sneeze while while you're handing them the piss. For me. I always thought that was funnier than hell. Like, hey, 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 oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you wear it. If you want, I can fill another one of those cups. Just make, wait around for an hour. Oh shit. Oh my god. What have I done? I turned red into a deviant. What's up, Grant? Dip in to say hi as you say bye. I see how it is. Oh, I know she could. Sleep? What is that? Oh, I always got something fun to do in bumfuck Egypt. I'll let you in on a little secret. It starts with a G and ends with an N. And it goes bang. Really? Gary's pulling the Dutch up and wake up call again. Oh my god. That is so bad. What is sleep? Schlep. Oh, hey, I got a new subscriber out of the blue. Living in the moment. Shout out to you. Awesome sauceum, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Fart noises are funny till the smell hits your face like a brick. Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know what tune it is. I just know it's a YouTube link. I don't even know what video it links to. I'm about ready to go and click on it, but I'm like, fuck it. Clickety clickety. Oh, see you later, alligator by Bill Haley. Nice. Okay. Good to know. Good to see. I got you. Thank you. It's a good little link. They're funny, all right. Stop making me laugh. You're going to make me fart again. Oh, God, this is too funny. In perfect fucking timing. Oh, that burns. Oh my God. That is nasty and funny at the same time. Oh, that's funny. That is frickin' hilarious. Hi, Larry ass. Actually, it doesn't smell that bad either. The ones that burn are the worst. Well, it depends on how they smell, honestly, in my opinion. If they burn on the way out, normally they're not that bad. But sometimes they'll make your eyes water. Oh my God. It's gonna itch when it dries. Farts lives matter. Oh, Jesus. The bathroom burn. I call it the change my shorts shard.
Oh, short. Okay. Our fart smushy. Ooh, a little squishy. Sometimes. But no, that one wasn't actually that bad. It smelled kind of like sausage. Which is to say, it didn't really stink. It just had the smell of sausage. Dude. That's fucking excellent. Do farts have lumps? God. That is so wrong. Stain on the country's drawers. Hey, he definitely is the stain on the country drawers. I almost want to call that man Skid Mark. Yeah, so there went breakfast. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. Or wait, was it my bad? A thump. So what do you call a fart plus a lot of lumps? A flump? Jesus wept. I'm gonna have to go and take a meeting with the old porcelain tiki in a minute because you guys are making me laugh so hard I'm about to shart. Thump. A fart plus a lot of lumps is a flump. And at that point in time, if you've got, one lump or a dozen, it doesn't matter. It's time to change your shorts. Sir Fumps a lot. Oh my God, shitty jokes. A fumper, fump splash, fump a dump. Yeah, coffee will do that. I'll admit that. Oof. Kind of itchy. Oh, it's too funny though. Okay. Yeah, but the funny thing is, it wasn't my ass that itched. Thought it was a fart, but it was not. As it turned out, my undies took a shot. I thought it was a fart, but that was fake. Turns out I'm gonna need a rake. Okay. Yeah, that's one of those things. They'd better not ever let me and my dog inside the Oval Office because I'd let him take a shit right on the carpet and I'd fucking just be like, nah, I ain't cleaning that up. We now have smell-o-vision. It stinks you out of the room. Your nose gets stung. Oh, yeah, well. I'd just be happy if he took a big old shat right in the middle of the Oval Office and they all turn around expecting me to clean it up. And I just look at him like, what? The fuck you all looking at? He's a dog. That's what he thinks of you. Kind of makes you think, don't it? From Mr. Where's the Mail. I love that. See, that's why I'm getting a German Shepherd. Because one, it's the only dog they'll allow in the Oval Office. And two, have you ever seen a German Shepherd's turds? I mean, them motherfuckers are this big around. It looks like a human took a crap. Moose, you walked in on it. The oval shirt is. Yes, we're getting raunchy today, Moose. The oval shirt is. I'm wondering what would happen if you sharted with an oval ring in your asshole. I think you'd have to change your shorts. Oh. Dutch oven wake up call. The Resolute Disc Special. I love that. I guess dreams can come true. Oh my God, Moose, that's messed up. I'm sorry, brother. It really does suck. Good morning, Pete. I know. What the fuck did I just walk into? A wall of stink, my brother. Enjoy. Biodome. Oh. Nachos. Taco Supreme. Bubblegum Slurpee. Gnarly. Couldn't farting. Nah, song, you got that wrong. It's not Kamala, it's Cum Swaller. I'm sorry, I tried to say that with a straight face. It just didn't work. And that's when you know dogs have a sense of humor too. Yeah, it's some funny shit. Especially when the dog does it as a joke. Like, I've had dogs walk into a room and walk in, they'll stop. They'll look around, make sure you're sitting there unawares, and just blast a loud one. Bark twice and then take the fuck off out the room. No, Pete, it depends on what the dog ate. If the dog ate broccoli, you're in for a bit of a fucking treat. Or a gas chamber. It depends. Nikki. You've got to stop feeding Gary broccoli, because I'm telling you, broccoli, that's what makes that dog ass smell like death. You know the difference between boogers and broccoli? Kids won't eat broccoli. Yeah, and adults won't eat boogers. At least real adults won't eat boogers. They'll pick them and flick them by green spots on the wall. How did I know? Beyond the fact that you told me, hon, I know. I went blind for a week after feeding my dog broccoli. It was that bad. Yeah, birds, they don't tend to have stinky farts. Their shit smells like ammonia and death. But they don't have sticky farts. You see me sitting here wiping my eyes. I'm like, God damn, I got some fucking sympathetic burn going on here. Oh, well, then they're not getting enough of the papaya. I know you were talking about Gary, but here's the fucked up funny shit of it. You see, a dog doesn't need to eat more than one of them little tiny fucking flowers off the florets. And their farts smell like death. Whereas a human being, it takes, about a pound of broccoli to get to the same place. Who cut the cheese? Because that was Limburger. Yeah, I'd be saying the same thing. Not Roquefort, fucking Limburger. Limburger's nice by comparison. That Roquefort, oh my God. That shit will literally burn your nose hairs. Oh, and don't even get me started on the freaking, what was that one? Fuck that. The fuck is that maggot cheese called? You know this one, Moose. Nikki, we got to stop this, or you're not gonna have a Joker pretty soon. You're gonna starve her to death. Honest. You'll get hungry at some point there, Human. Oh. Okay. Yummy. Okay, it's 7 a.m. ish. And I'm getting dizzy from fatigue here. Not my fatigues, mind you, but from fatigue. I'm gonna have to lay down pretty soon or I'm gonna fall down. Kasumatsu, yeah, that crap is nasty. freaking gross. Okay. Woof. That shit is nasty. That stuff is fucking gross. Woo. Oh shit. Maggot cheese and moose turd pie. It's gonna be one of those days. Okay. Whoa. See, whereas it's y'all's beginning of the day, this is the end of my day. Wish it would happen here. Wish we could get some rain. Even a little bit. Nope. Not gonna happen because everybody's afraid that if they turn their fucking faucets on, oh, we're gonna drain out all the rest of the water. Just pour it out on the ground. The actual dirt. You'd have rain. Ooh, that sounds like a deal right there, Moose. All right, Grizz. Have a good night. Morning, sorry. It's morning for y'all. Roach! Ooh. Woo-hoo. I'm dizzy. Whew. Hooch! Whoa. Yeah, I saw what you did there, Eddie James. I just was trying to ignore it. With or without cheese, yeah. With or without you, I can't live. With or without you. Woof. I will continue to stay up until I can no longer stay up, and then I'm going to go ahead and end this broadcast before I fall asleep. It may be without warning, so I'm just warning you now. Iguana hunting, Spiciums, observers, fire in the water. Wow. Yep. Iguana Man just got an FX impact. All right, cuz. Yep, good one. Good morning, brother. And good day. Night, Bella. I didn't realize that it was nighttime for you. I thought you just woke up. By the by, if you can't tell, my eyes are still open. Moose, that's fucking funny. That was fucking excellent. Am I? Or is that just bloodshot in my eyes? Yeah, I'm laughing way too much. I think it's time that I need to go to bed. That, or we're just talking too much about farts. Could you imagine, though, farting and it coming out next to your fucking neck? God. That'd just be gaudy. Raunchiness. Absolutely disgusting raunchiness. Holy farts. Yep, I've been on for 5 hours, and I started all this off with a 6-hour run before Dangerous, and I don't even know how long Dangerous was on, so. Yeah. Janet, you're just too much, hon. Though if I remember correctly, that's called a queef. Bean and onion casserole. fucking tear gas. Oh my God, that's fucking funny. Oh my God, that's too funny. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm getting dizzier than a coot's ass. All right. Yeah, just put 2 O's, Janet. We'll know what you mean. Yes, that is definitely a scary thing. That's when you got your butt cheeks clamped so tight together that it freaking hurts to fart. Okay, yeah, I'm joking. And on that note, the brown one, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this short right here at about 5 hours. All right, I love y'all. Thank you for coming out. It has been absolutely grand. Y'all find that rifle somewhere as I dropped it. And much love. God bless. Always do better until your better is your best, and strive to climb above the rest. I will catch you on the flip side of today, sometime this evening for Early Birds Freedom Forum. Y'all don't miss it. Yo, Guardsman is youch.